Okay, there we are. Hey, friends. How are you guys doing today? I hope Ducky is safe. Thank you for lending me Ducky while I was sick. Glad to see he's safe home. How are you doing today, Billy? And how is Mr. Ducky? Yeah, finally, after being sick for 2 weeks, but of course now my husband is sick, so I'm really hoping he doesn't, like, pass it back to me. No, not Ducky. What happened? Me? No, I would never get Mr. Ducky sick. I still have you in here. Come say hi, guys, in the chat. I don't know what side. This side? This side. Chat. All right. What is everyone for the sprints tonight? I am working on round 2 edits from my editor for book 1 in the Chaos series, Queendom of Chaos. How do you like that? I've never used it before. Yeah, guys, say hi. Say hi to me. Say hi to all of us, not just me. So if you just got pro writing aid, does that mean you're doing edits tonight or writing? Candy's here. Hey, Candy. Pro writing aid is awesome. That's good. I've been wondering a lot about it. I hear people say a lot. I've used like the free trial of, I believe it was Grammarly, and I wasn't really happy with it. So it's really cool, worth the money. There's, ooh, nice. That's a good sale. Black Friday. Welcome to the stream. Yay, you caught me live. Hi, Renee. I'm happy. I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever, though. Renee is my mother-in-law. Hi, Renee. I will edit some tonight. What are you editing? The echoes feature alone makes it worth the money. That does sound handy. I'm going through all my edits right now, and I'm like, can we not start every sentence with pronoun verb, please? Hey. Hey, Megan. Oh, thank you so much for being here. What are you working on tonight? A short story. Candy, Billy wants to know what the echoes feature is so he can utilize pro writing it even better. I'm really excited to get through my edits tonight. After the developmental edit, I didn't have a ton of developmental edits to do, and then they sent me my line edits. Oh my gosh. I have so many of the same starting sorts of sentences and a lot of passive voice. So, which I knew because when I was writing it, I was just kind of like, okay, this happened, then this happened, then this happened. And I was kind of just waiting to make it pretty until I knew that I didn't need to change anything major in the story. So I was definitely expecting it, but I'm just like it's just a wall of red right now on my entire manuscript. I repeat myself so much in the first drafts. Yeah. Repeating words and stuff. Yeah. Which is what my editor is doing for me right now. I feel so bad for her. I'm like, you worked real hard on this manuscript. I should be writing up summaries of the sections in my novel that need reworking to make it manageable. Nice. Similar to finding repeated phrases, but it's more like a deep dive. I'm not explaining it very well. I think we got it. Like just yeah. Repeating phrases, deep dive. I think that's a good explanation. Developmental editing is too expensive. It's like $4,000 for that. Oof, that's the call to get a developmental editor. I did not pay $4,000 for that. Thank goodness. I didn't pay anywhere close to that. It is a fair price if you're getting the value out of it. Absolutely. There's so many parts of this process where I see kind of the average that people are spending on things, and I'm like, oof, kill me now. Oh my gosh. But I've somehow managed to stay in budget so far. That's why I love, as a proofreader, to be able to offer like a little lower than other people do. When I was looking for a proofreader myself, people were wanting like over $2,000. And I was like, I can't. I can't. There's no way. I didn't pay near that much. Yeah, I didn't either. I think I might do a video at some point of like the cost breakdown of everything that I paid, like after I publish, just to see so you guys all know the quality that my book is at, and then do some sort of like breakdown if you guys would want to see that. Charge what you're worth, even if it's high. Oh yeah, yeah. I do. I like to charge just a little under, and I give discounts to people, like, for their first time as my client, so and then, like, if people come back a bunch, I like to give discounts. Fortunately, I had an in. My editor was also one of my first beta readers. Ah, lucky! So they just, like, fell in love with your book, and then they're like, "Yeah, I'll do it for super cheap." Gosh, speaking of beta readers, have you guys all had beta readers for your book? I did do beta readers for mine. I do have a video on the beta reading process a little bit, but it's hard with your debut novel to get good beta readers. I wouldn't say super cheap. No, no, just a discounted rate, slightly discounted. Your editor fell in love with your book. I fell in love with my editor. Well, whatever floats your boat. Okay, did everyone say what we're working on? Billy said a short story editing. I'm working on round 2 edits for my developmental editor. I hired them for 3 rounds of edits. 3, there we go. 3 rounds of edits, so I'm excited. I feel like I'm narrowing it down and it's actually getting good before I send it to my copy editor. Yeah, finding a good writer group to beta your stuff sounds hard. Everything is hard. It really is. Like, I feel like the easiest part of the process for me was finding critique partners because everyone who's starting a book wants feedback immediately. So it's really easy to find someone to swap with. What's not easy are the beta readers, especially beta readers who aren't also writers. Like, I feel like that's almost impossible to find. I'm trying to nail down the overall story for my second book. Exciting. So are you pantsing? Are you planning? Are you plantsing your series? How are you doing that? My process was I kind of did everything all at once. I didn't know all the tiny little details, but I knew how it was going to start and the middle and the ending and a lot of the big plot points in between. And I feel like I've already heard from a few of you on how you've done or how you did with NaNoWriMo after my video on Tuesday, a couple days ago. So if you didn't see that video, I completely failed NaNoWriMo. But it's okay. Just you can go back, watch that video, and you'll know what happened. But how did you guys do? I'm trying to adjust the plot pants balance. Yeah, I super planned out book one, and it's been from the time I started writing to when it will be published will be a little over 3 years. And book two, I'm kind of planting it. It's very weird. So it's planned out, like I had said, but I find that I add a lot more detail, which is good for me since I'm an underwriter. So when I pant something, I actually add the detail that's supposed to be there in the first place. If you're an overwriter, I hear that it can be bad because then you're just kind of wandering off into different directions. So Billy says, I'm starting the first of 3 books, tentatively 3 books, on January 1st, giving myself a buffer to play until then. Then it's game time. There you go. That sounds fun. What genre, what kind of a series is this? Play equals not stress. What does that mean? What is not stressing? I feel like even when I'm just like laying in bed sick, I'm still stressed about something. I'm like, oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. I pantsed the first half of my book, had writer's block for 10 years. Oh no. Then everything came together and I outlined the second half. That's awesome though. Good progress. 10 years down to, I don't know, however long you've been working on it, but that's so cool. Like, I just want to goof off till January. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm definitely in this stage of publishing where I am not allowed to goof off anymore. Like, I definitely had chunks of time where I was like, oh, I can do whatever. But we are past that. Oh, bye, Renee. She just messaged me. She's like, I had to hop off. Sorry. But that's exciting, though. Just like prepping for January 1st. I can't do that. I just kind of have to go like when inspiration strikes. The genre is fantasy. I believe it's urban fantasy, real magic, but no witches and stuff. Cool. I'm really bad at knowing like the subgenres of fantasy. I have mine labeled as a dark fantasy historical romance, but I feel like there's so much other stuff in it that it could like qualify as like action adventure. I feel like it could be under, but I don't want like a 300 word subgenre. I just hear fantasy and I'm like, oh, I'll probably like it. Okay, so it seems like there's a good amount of us on here now. did you come up with the term queendom? I guess. I mean, it's not a real term, but I've feel like I've heard it before. I don't think I like coined it or anything. Um, I was thinking about it. I was like, it's not really a kingdom. I don't know. It just felt right for queendom. Queendom of chaos. And I don't know. Kingdom of chaos might already be a thing. But I was tired of the kingdoms. I was like, let's give these queens their time to shine. There is no king in her realm, so it's the queendom. Is there a touch of portal fantasy in your series? Again, portal fantasy, is that just like traveling through portals? Like, is this another? Yeah, I'm like, what's portal fantasy? This is definitely has me intrigued now. Like, it sounds cool. I'm gonna look it up now. Yeah, please look it up and then tell me what it is so I can properly answer your question. But here's the question. Is there a touch of portal fantasy? Okay, I'm gonna look this up. You've got me interested now. Portal fantasy is a subgenre of alternate world fiction and similar to crosswords fantasy. Portal fantasy invites readers to travel with ordinary characters through a doorway into another world. Yes, that's exactly what my book is. I didn't even know that was a subgenre. It's where people go from our world to somewhere supernatural. That is exactly what my book is. Thank you for bringing that up because I did not know that's what that was. Oh, it's Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe. Got it. Yep, Lion Witch in the Wardrobe. Yes, that's a great description. Thank you. Now I can tell people that. You guys are on it. You're on it. Okay, so we're about 15, 20 minutes in. If you guys are ready for your first writing sprint of the night, I'm going to pull up YouTube so we can get a clock. Thank you guys so much on my first live stream for bearing with me that I did not know that I should be doing StreamYard for live streams on YouTube, but now I can actually like pull your comments up and now hopefully easily get a timer up on the screen for you guys. So we're going to do 20-minute timer. What kind of timer would you guys like? First person to comment, I'm going to type that in as long as it's appropriate. What kind of timer do we want to see? Theme, I guess. What theme of a timer do we want? Duck. Okay, Billy said it first. We're doing a 20-minute duck timer. Okay, let's pull this guy up. Ugh, go through the ad. 5 seconds and then I can skip it. There we go. Get that duck timer up there. What are the themes? Anything you want. I'm just going to YouTube it and just type in 20-minute timer, whatever. So if it pops up, I'll do it. So let's get ready for our first sprint. Okay. Bear with me just a moment while I pull up the timer. Okay, and we're going to, if we can figure this out, we're going to get it, guys. We're going to get it. Look at that. We did it. We have a timer on our screen. Is it correct? I did it, you guys. I pulled up the timer. I'm so proud of myself right now. Okay, so now that we've got our ducky timer up, we're going to start 20 minutes. Can we add 5 minutes to the timer? No, we're doing 20 minutes to start. Also, I'd have to look it up again. I'm off work in 5? Okay. So you want me to stall for 5 minutes? Is this what you're saying to me? I see a bunch of you hopping on now. Hey guys, please say hello in the comments so we can chat. Okay. So, if I can figure this out, let's start our sprints in 3, 2, 1, go. How do we do, you guys? Let's see. Oh, Nikki's here. Hey, Nikki. I love this duck timer so much. I know, it's so cute. The tune is groovy. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to have a little song, but I don't know if you saw several times. I was just like, going along with it. Welcome, Allie. OMG, the cuteness. I'm dying. How does one work with such cuteness? I know. I kept just like staring at it. I was like, this is so cute. I just subbed insert at the top. Oh, thank you. I made a relationship map with most of the characters. Fun. How many characters do you have, Candy? Like main characters. How many main characters do you have? How about everyone else? How did we do? I got through some editing. I apparently struggle with passive voice, so that's going to be really fun to have to like rewrite giant chunks of text, but that's okay. It'll make it better. I'm doing book covers and getting character picks. Ooh, fun. I'm doing book covers. So are you just kind of looking for inspiration for your book cover, or are you actually designing a book cover? Too many. Oh, that's awesome. Epic fantasy then. I also like the duck LOL. I got work done, eating a fast dinner, then writing. Yay! Work. I don't like work. Well, I like my job now, but when I was not working for myself, work was no fun. Ooh, that sounds cool. Candy, how did you do that? Your relationship map, correct? Yeah, how'd you do your relationship map? Nikki wants to know. Let's say around 8 or 10. Okay, not bad. Is it like 8 or 10 POVs? Because that would be a lot. Work equals job stuff, yeah. Oh, you already made it. Cool. What sort of book are you working on tonight? Is it a series? Is it fantasy? What genre? What kind of standalone series? I have just over another week with my manuscript before I have to give it back to the editor for round 3, and mostly they're going to just be doing line edits and like any other last second stuff before I send it to my copy editor. But a week and a half, I don't know if it's going to be enough time for the wall of red that is my manuscript right now. The relationship map. It's more like a mind map. I group some characters in one bubble, then draw a line to another bubble with either more characters or a setting, etc. Interesting. That sounds helpful. Ooh, it's a murder mystery set and a traveling circus. Okay, I need to read that right now. That sounds amazing. I'm making the book 2 cover. Oh, so is book 1 already out then? Or are you just doing it all at once? Sorry about this cough, guys. I'll have 4 POVs in my book 2, but there are a lot of characters regardless. Nice. Mine has 3 POVs. There's a main POV, a secondary POV, and then another one that kind of just hangs out in the background. Allie, Billy wants to know if you're doing your own covers. You're very brave if you are. I am not talented in that way at all, so I had to hire someone. Awesome and helpful, yes. Oh my gosh. What are you using to do your covers? Like what program? No, alas, I just finished book 1 during Dano. Oh, gonna edit in January. So cool. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good now. That sounds amazing though. Like, just your little snippet. I'm like, I wanna read that so much. Allie does it all well, right? Canva and Unsplash makes it easy. What is Unsplash? Now I need to look up Unsplash. I've not heard of this. Oh, okay, like stock imagery and stuff. Cool. Yay, glad you found it helpful. Yeah, I need to be better about my characters, I think. I mean, I know it, I just don't have it all written down, so by book 3, I think I should still be good, not confused, hopefully. But I may not have as many characters as you. I have 12 characters who drive the plot, and then I've got a good amount of characters who are also plot relevant, and then just some random background characters. But I have 12 characters who I had a character artist, an artist draw up the characters for. So I have 12 of those to share with you guys in the coming months. Nikki just finished my first book, and now I'm about to outline my second. Ooh. I feel like you told me about your book last time, and tell us more about your book. Give us a little blurb. Me too, yay. I have 40 chameleon characters. I don't have that many, but my book is not nearly as long as your book. So, Candy, you said, okay, so you're done with book 1, you're in the editing phase. Book 2, you're outlining. Are there plans for more books? Right. Yay, Nikki, congratulations. Nikki says, I won Nano for the first time this year. That makes one of us. I failed, but that's so awesome that you did. Congrats. Mine had a full circus, but we only spoke to 2 or 3 of them, plus 2 comps. Interesting. It's going to be a trilogy. Trilogies, I feel, are, I don't want to say like formulaic because you can always change things up, but they seem to be pretty easy. Like it's just like a 3-act structure, kind of book 1, book 2, book 3. Ooh, then a prequel. I have kind of been toying with the idea of maybe possibly doing like a novella somewhere in between the books. I have stories that I could do, like that I know about the world that might be fun, but we'll see if I ever do that. And then a short story anthology. Oh my gosh, Candy, you are on it for this series, aren't you? It's normal for fantasy books to have one POV, right? I want to do one with the villain's POV only as a possible prologue. Yeah, I mean, you can do just one. I could have done just one, but I didn't want to. I'm way too ambitious for my own good. Aren't we all? I mean, I am too, but that's really awesome. I didn't write 50K, but I did finish my book and write 30K, so I won. Yay, you did win. Congrats, Allie. Exotic expression dance fitness. Ooh, hello, welcome. Hey all, how is everyone? Just joining, taking a break from writing. Tonight is not the most epic night for creativity, but I'm at least showing up and trying. There you go. That's what you can do. That's the best you can do is show up and try. But okay, so how is everyone? I'm doing pretty good. Working on edits tonight for book 1 from my developmental editor, so that's gonna be fun. This has been great. Thank you. I've got to get some sleep sadly. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Megan. Oh, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. And sleep well. I have got to duck out from writing because I must acquire tacos, but I'll listen for the rest of the sprint on the drive home. Bye. Bye, Candy. Thanks for being here. Oh, yes. Okay. Nikki, we're going to get some more details for your trilogy. Claire is a 16-year-old empathic spirit healer. Ooh. She goes to an academy for gifted teens like her. There she has to deal with a witch that's how to get revenge against continued the headmistress of the academy. They're cousins. Ooh, that sounds really good. I love magical, spiritual schools and witches and all that sort of stuff. That sounds so fun. Okay, so as I'm like editing my novel, I have found some of my biggest weaknesses are like sentence structures. Just I like to repeat sentence structures a lot and then apparently be all passive. So what are you guys like struggling with? Let me know I'm not alone in my struggle. Oh, okay, I got you. Hell bent, not how. Perfect. I was like, I think there's a word missing here. So it is the 2nd, correct? Yes, December 2nd. So I already have my Christmas tree up. If you guys celebrate Christmas, like, do you guys already have your tree up? Are you decorating? We normally, our tradition is like the day after Thanksgiving, we just put everything up. I'm too excited for Christmas not to. So we moved into this house in February and we've got like the raised ceiling. So we have a 9-foot Christmas tree this year. And I'm like, yes, big Christmas tree. I've been wanting a giant Christmas tree for years. So finalizing how I want the beginning to be worded. I have a decent amount of the novel written, but I keep going back to the beginning and rewording, rephrasing, and questioning things. I feel you there. I definitely feel you. I did that for so long in my book 1, Queendom of Chaos. I did that forever, and the beginning is just, it wasn't good. The opening, just, it didn't hook you. So I rewrote it into a different POV for a different character. So I switched it to the love interest for the opening, and it fixed everything. Like, it took me forever to rewrite that section, but it fixed it, and the hook, I think, is really good. I love my opening now. We started today, finishing tomorrow. Fun! Yay! I'm not alone in the crazy early decorating. Do you listen to like certain music when you decorate? I like why did I almost say Michael Bublé? No, Josh Groban. I love listening to Josh Groban's Christmas music. It always gets me in the mood. Christmas songs. Yes, just all of them, all the Christmas songs. Would you ever consider doing a first line or even first paragraph review video? I find those so helpful. I might. I've never really done anything like that before. I am next Thursday, um, December 9th, going to be on the critique group live on AuthorTube, which is sort of similar. I think that they do that over there. So they're having me on as a guest host over there next week. So once I do that and I kind of get like a feel for how that works, I would definitely consider doing that for sure. So what is your story about? What genre? Is it a standalone, a series? Do you have like a little snippet you could tell us about your book? I love hearing about everyone's books. If you haven't told me what your book is about already, please tell me. I want to like hear all about your guys' books. It's pretty crazy. Before I was a writer, I would only read like the most popular traditionally published books. Like I didn't even know that indie authors were out there doing some amazing stuff. And now that I have been critique partner and beta readers for a lot of these projects, I'm like, wow, these are way better than a lot of like the traditional published ones that I was reading, and you guys are like just so creative. It's awesome. So I want more indie authors, or if you guys are going traditional, that's too, but that's good too. But I want to hear a bunch of stories. Mine is a fantasy with little romance. I love fantasy and I love romance. That's awesome. Those are probably like my two biggest genres that I love to read. I used to just strictly read like Nicholas Sparks books. I was like, I need romance. Give me the Nicholas Sparks books. And then all the movies that come out. He has so many out now. I had all of them. I have over here like all my Nicholas Sparks books, but I feel like he's written like 3 or 4 since then. He just like keeps pumping them out. I need to read them more. As far as music, I always listen to the same few instrumental songs when I write. Kind of trains my brain to think about writing when I hear that music. That's really cool. I cannot listen to music while I write. It distracts me way too much. I wish I could though. I have so many like writing playlists that I come up with, and then I can't use them because they distract me. There we go. I'm getting comfy in my chair now. But they do put me in the writing mood for sure. Like I'll put on a playlist and then I get all excited and motivated. I'm like, okay, let's do this. We've got it. Do you like to listen to music like based on what you're writing? Like if you're writing a fight scene or something, do you have like more epic? And then if you're writing romance, like more swoon-worthy music? Or is it just kind of whatever music pops up? The Dead Ringmaster. Ooh, is that the title of your book? The ringmaster has been murdered. The bumbling countryside cop has ruled it's a suicide, even with knives in his back. It's up to Anistel? Anistel? To solve the murder and save the circus. I'm sorry if I'm saying that name wrong. Please let me know. That sounds amazing, though. I love murder mysteries, especially when they're in like not normal locations that you would think, like Murder on the Orient. I love that one. Even Clue, like I love that. Agatha Christie books, love those. I prefer ASMR videos to listen to, a circus background, a coffee shop, and typing sounds. Oh, fun. Even I didn't see the ending coming. Oh my gosh, that's so cool when you could just like surprise yourself. You're like, wait a second. If this happened, that would be mind blowing. That's so cool. It's definitely a one and done novel. I was inspired by a storm coming into our area. We were getting alerts that we may have to evacuate. It's basically about someone who is at the end of their life. Oh, wow. That sounds like a very powerful novel. And I love that it's just a standalone. There's not a ton of standalones like that. I don't know. There's just not a lot of standalone books that I can find. A lot of times, like, the first one does so well, and then they end up writing a second one or something. But I love a good standalone. The novel is basically them looking back on their life before the end comes, so to speak. There is a massive storm coming to their area, but they don't plan on evacuating. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, I want to read your story too. That sounds like it would give me like goosebumps the whole time. I love that. You will cry at the end. Oh no! But if it like comes out of nowhere, I love when I can't see something coming, but then I go back and I'm like, why didn't I see that? I feel like I'm really good at like piecing things together. So when the twist comes and it's like that, like crazy. Oh, I love it. Old or dying? Allie wants to know exotic expression dance fitness. If this person is old or dying. Don't spoil it. Yes, Allie gave away the entire ending. Now we know how the whole thing is. They have lost everything they love. The storm is surely going to destroy the home. Subject is also dealing with a medical issue that has made her lose hope. Oh, this just sounds so good. You're like, I didn't. I would never just ruin the end of my own story. The person is 80 years old and making a choice to not evacuate when a major storm is coming in. At this point, she just wants to be reunited with her deceased loved ones. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is so sad yet powerful. I love that. What do you have it categorized, like the genre? What do you have it listed as? And you said you're still in the editing phase for that, right? I know, me too. I'm like, this sounds so sad, but I really want to read it. She's losing her memory and now she's about to lose her home. When she's already lost everyone she loves, she's just ready to cross over and be reunited. Okay, I need this story when you're done. So you're still editing it right now. When does this come out? It's basically, It's basically a diary of what happened between the start and end of her life. All the major events that she wants someone to know after she is gone. Hard to really put into short clips. That sounds so cool, though. I know, that's so sad. But hopefully you get the overall. Yeah, that sounds amazing. We need this story, yes. Absolutely, we need the story. When does it come out? Tell us now when we can buy this book. It's definitely a sad story, but I'm only 42 and I've already lost most the people I love. I can relate a lot to her story, and life is unfortunately sometimes tragic, but also beautiful moments. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's so powerful though, like when you can pull from your own life experience and put it into a book, people can tell, like we can really tell. Oh, all your books sound so good. I want to read all of these stories. I'm gonna have to start making like my own separate TBR list of just unpublished works that I need to write down the title and then the author, and then like every so often just like keep checking up with you guys and see if it's out yet. Are you guys indie self-publishing, or are you traditionally publishing your stories? I wrote my short story on Amazon called Faded, inspired by my trip to McDonald's during a storm. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Faded. See, now I need to write this down. And then I can go check it out. Okay, What's your author name? Thank you, Allie. Literally just knowing one person is the story. Yes, we are absolutely interested in your story. Okay, Faded by Alexis Spriggs. Got it. Okay, how about for your story, what's your if it's okay, what's your author name so we can like keep track of your story when it comes out? I thought it was Thursday, it was Wednesday. Oh my gosh, is this your short story? So what genre is your short story then? Oh, I bet. That's so powerful though. Like it's gonna be amazing. Like if you're crying and you're putting all these emotions into your own book, your readers are gonna do that too. They're gonna love it. But yeah, let us know if you have like a working title and your author name so we can look it up later. Romance probably, but it has the Grim Reaper in it. And magic and fighting. Okay, I'm down for it. I'm gonna go read that. That sounds really good. Okay, so it's been a while since our last sprint. Are you guys ready for another 20-minute sprint? I should write The Adventures of Ducky and publish as a kid series. Do it! We'll read it. I don't even have a working title for my book. Oh my gosh, it took me over a year to come up with a title for my book. I would come up with something and I was like, no, that's stupid. There's a lot that happens between start to finish. Oh, I bet. Who is messaging me? Oh, it's Ashley. I don't know if you're on here, Ashley. You were here last time. It's only $1.32. What? Is that discounted like for Black Friday or something? Or you're only charging $1.32? It's just noted in my file as untitled. Yeah, what did I have mine at? I think I just listed it for the first year and a half or even a little longer. I think it was just like Sam and Annabelle's story. I was like, that's obviously not my title, but it'll hold. It's a placeholder. I need the title before I can even write. What? Oh my gosh. If I did that, I would not have a story right now. That's so crazy though, like how different we all are. Adult fiction, honestly not sure how to better categorize it. It's not all tragic. There are life lessons woven in. Okay. I like that. Billy, yes. So Allie has a short story that is apparently only $1.32 on Amazon called Fated. It's only a short story though. Okay. I see. That's awesome though. I'll check. If I could afford an editor at the moment, it would move along so much more quickly. But my husband's truck is on the way out, so we need to focus finances there. Also, I'm working on nonfiction. I totally understand. Completely understand for sure. Definitely trying to get it out as soon as possible without compromising the quality of the story. Thank you all so much for your interest in the book. It really gives me a lot of motivation. Absolutely. Ally charged 99 cents more eyeballs. We'll see it, I believe. I don't know how pricing on Amazon works at all, but I'm 95% sure that's true. It could be. I would definitely look into that. 99 cents might promote to more people. Pro Writing Aid. Yeah, that's a good start. And Billy was just telling us earlier that it's half off. Oh, okay. That makes sense. 99 cents UK. US, $1.32. I believe it's grouped. I don't know, guys. Don't listen to me. I know. That was my reaction. I was like, oh, okay. UK price. It's very interesting to think about that, though. Like, if I do 99 cents US dollar, I'm apparently making a lot less than you are for listing it 99 cents UK. I actually just bought Pro Writing Aid the other day. Nice, 50% off right now. It's so helpful. Just could use help with developmental editing. Never wrote a full novel before. Have you used a critique partner yet? Critique partners and beta readers were huge in helping me with my first few drafts. I didn't want to get a developmental editor like way too early in the process. So I'm using the developmental editor now, and they have so many less notes for me than my critique partners and beta readers because they basically caught, I would say like 80% of the stuff that needed to be fixed in my book. So if you have not looked into critique partners, I'm sure you could find a couple here that want to read your book and would give you good feedback. I'm posting my book cover for book 2 on my Insta. Go see this name. Oh, yes. Oh, your name. Okay, hold on. Instagram. For a second, I thought you were going to list the name, and I was like, oh, your username. I got you. Logging into Instagram. It doesn't want to log me in. Okay, you know what? I'll use my phone. That will be easier than typing on here. Hey, Ashley. She just messaged me that she is on the stream. Hey. Okay, so Instagram. Are you posting it now? Did you already post it, or is it upcoming that you're posting it? Allie Alexis Spriggs. Is it the one with the cartoon books with the people on it? Is that the correct one? Is this you? Are you this person? Okay, I'm clicking on it now. Ooh. Yes. Oh, I love that. So red. I love red circus. I feel like it's such a good aesthetic. I love that. Good job. Oops. And I was like, I'm going to follow you. And then just clicked off your profile. Okay, I'm following you now. Highly recommend Pro Writing Aid. So much better than Microsoft Word Editor. Oh my gosh. Tell me about it. I have not used ProWriting Aid, but I don't think it could be worse than the Microsoft editor. It will tell me things all the time to fix, and I'm like, where did you come up with that? That is not correct on any planet. So that's why I always tell people, like, don't use only ProWriting Aid or Microsoft or whatever. Like, have another person actually put their eyeballs on your page because they are not free from error. The proofreader plugging herself right now. Yes, beautiful, beautiful cover. Font is a tad hard to read, maybe, but the cover is great. Yeah, I think it might just be Instagram. Could be harder to read. I think as a book cover, it would be much easier to read. Ah, beautiful, beautiful aesthetic. Just got posted, perfect. Yes, very good at covers. Aw, yay. I get an image in my head and I try to recreate it. That's amazing. I can't do that. That's such a great talent. Oops. Totally makes me think she's dreaming all alone in the circus. Yeah. It catches so much. Yeah. It's a great alternative for some things. Like if you just need a place to start, I think it's a great place to start. Book 2 plot is a woman in a red dress is found dead in the big red tent at the end of the show. Who is she? Where is she from? And more importantly, who killed her? Oh my gosh, you're just going to keep going with this murder mystery. I love that. Okay. I need to write you down too, your other book. What was book 1 titled again? Because this is book 2, right? If I read that correctly, if I'm remembering. Sorry, eating a chocolate muffin. That is a valid reason for not jumping into the chat. Yum. Is it from Costco? Because Costco muffins. Well, I don't eat them now, but yum. I remember how delicious they were. You're fast at editing, OMG. She's dead, and the circus folk thinks she is haunting the circus. I love that. That's right. Okay, you did say that. I'm gonna write that down too. The Dead Ringmaster. When does that come out? Yes, I think it is. That's awesome. Just one of those giant, I love those. I don't even have a Costco here. We moved here because my husband's military, so we moved here and I went shopping and I was like, there's no Costco. How am I supposed to bulk order? But then we have Sam's Club, which is far inferior. It is not Costco at all. They don't have as good as stuff there. Interesting spin with the circus idea. How to jump off for a second to send that first paragraph to my friend to see what she thinks. You'll have me feeling more inspired. Thank you so much. Oh, yay. What? Okay, let's see. I just liked it. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's so cool. It's so haunting and like mysterious. If you guys are not on her Instagram right now checking out these covers, you should because they're so great. I love that. So cool. Hopefully it comes out next year sometime. Oh my gosh, I feel that so much. Before I actually had like hired all my editors and I knew what the schedule was for my book coming out, I was like, yeah, it's coming soon, guys. Just hang around. I felt so bad. And I don't have a date yet, but I'm like, spring of 2022. I'm like, I'm narrowing it down a little bit for you guys. I was watching a detective show and a murder in a circus happened, and I thought it'd be awesome if they were in the circus, so I decided to write one. That's cool. What detective show were you watching? P.S. I did not make book one. Interesting. It's definitely like the same sort of aesthetic, so I'm surprised. I love detective and murder shows. Tell me what it was. I need to know. I love the circus idea. Definitely interested in these books. Definitely going to save this video so I can know everyone's information. Yes, absolutely. You guys put your Instagram or your page or whatever in the chat so we can all follow each other. Are you guys on AuthorTube or on YouTube? Do you have your own channel? I'd love to check it out if you guys do. A friend did it for me. Wow. They're so beautiful. I don't know which one it was. Dang it! Allie! I watch so many. Oh, that's me too. Sometimes they do blur together a little bit. I have a channel. Ooh, what's your channel? It's not much though. You just talk about books or writing, or what do you talk about over there? Here, I'll go ahead and insert my Instagram information. And there we go. All right, so here's my Instagram. And if you guys follow me, I'll definitely follow you back. I love following writers. Books, writing. I posted a few videos about stories I was working on. Awesome. I'll check that out too. I mostly update Insta more. Yeah, I'm really bad at doing Instagram, but I'm trying to make it like a platform that I upload more on. But I upload weekly on YouTube since I think my first video was like the end of March, I want to say. So weekly on YouTube might be like the most that I post. But I also post in my Facebook group. If you guys want to join a writer Facebook group, it's Reading and Writing Nook on Facebook. I wanted both covers to resemble each other, so I took the idea of the Spooky Circus rubric too. Yeah, you did a really good job like conveying that. They definitely look connected. Okay, so there's my Facebook group if you guys want to join another writer group. I'm sure you guys are probably like part of a ton of them. So I think everyone, did you all say that you are self-publishing? I think that's what it seemed like. Everyone said they were self-publishing. So what part of the process are you guys on? Like, what are some big things that you've been working on recently? I very recently, like 2-ish, I wanna say 2 or 3 weeks ago, yeah, I got my map back from my map artist. So I'm gonna have a map in the beginning of my book of my world, and I'm really excited to show everyone. I'll show you guys all that map soon, but I got that back recently. What else is going on? I can't find your group. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. Well then, maybe. Oh, you found it. Okay, yay. Because my computer did not want to log me into Facebook at all. So what else? I mean, as I already said, I got 2 rounds done with my editor already. Gosh, I feel like a ton is coming up. I'm kind of in the background of everything working on like a book trailer. I don't know how that's going to turn out. I'm like, I might want to hire someone, but that's really expensive. So I'm trying to figure out on my own. I'm not going to upload anything that I don't think is good quality. It's just a lot of work. So I'm tinkering with it in the background a lot. I also have a character introduction video that I've been working on, and that one's really cool. It's not done yet, but I like the quality of that one. So I'm more comfortable uploading that myself. My YouTube, Candy Wilder. Instagram, Candy Glenn Wilder. Ooh, okay. I'm going to write this down. So YouTube and Insta. I'll just follow you right now. That's what I'm going to do. There you are. All right, just followed you. I'll have to check that Facebook group out. I currently don't have a page or channel for my writing. Didn't really start taking it super seriously until this past year. Yeah, I didn't have groups or pages or anything till a good ways into the writing process. I didn't want to, which I kind of did, but get people excited too early. But I kind of want to string you guys along. I'm sorry, I don't mean to. But yeah, I do allow self-promotion in my group within reason. So like once a week, you guys can do self-promo. I know a lot of writing groups don't allow you to. So as long as it's within reason, you guys can do self-promo in my group. Yay! Ridiculous. I'm writing my duck story. I hope it's good. As long as Ducky is alive and well at the end, it will be a good story. Links to my book and website is on my Insta. Awesome. Yay. My website is due for an overhaul. So basically, if you click on my website right now, it's mostly just proofreading. And then I have like a blog of just some random blogs, stories on there. I did recently just upload my story that I won a prize with. So if you guys want to check that out, it's meganaldridge.com. And you just click on blog, and then it'll say read my prize winning piece, so that's on there. It is dark. I will warn you that if it's a trigger warning, it's very dark. But it's definitely due for an overhaul. I need to make it like my author page and not just my proofreader page for sure. Writing is best enjoyed as a hobby first, then as something serious you get better at, like any art. Yeah. It took me a while to decide I was going to seriously do it, but I'm really glad that I did. We all want the Ducky story. Where is it? Facebook Candy Gloom. Is that a Facebook page or a Facebook group? Billy, I agree. I've always enjoyed writing, but this year I've put some serious time into polishing my craft. I feel more confident as a writer, eager to see how people respond to it. That's awesome. Ooh, a prize. Yeah, I know. I had never entered a writing contest before, and then I was like, this one seems fun. It was like a free entry, so I did it. But there was a cash prize, and there were like over 50 entries, and I won first. And I was like, oh my gosh. So I just found that out a few weeks ago, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, that I won. I want to say 2 or 3. But that was really exciting to find out that I had won that. So it's up on my website if you guys want to read it. And there's other just very random, like flash fiction short stories on there that I had written. I took a creative writing class at a college just very randomly, like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, whatever. And so they had me write random short stories. So some of those are on there too. Facebook page that I don't put any work into. As long as you're updating people on stuff, you're putting work in it. I had a Facebook page for a while until I switched it to a group. And I found that once I switched to the group, I got a lot more engagement out of stuff. So I think that's working better for me personally, is my group. Right. You're like, oh, I have to actually put effort into this stuff. Dang it. I put work in it, then I get lazy and stop for a few months and try again. It's easy to do that. It really is. I feel like I don't know if I'm consistent in my group. I post a couple times a week. I'll post my new YouTube videos or random things that are happening. And I try to post other things as well, like sometimes writing advice or like memes or something. So I try to be active in that group. I also have a proofreading group that I'm much less active in, but there's a lot of good stuff over there. My story will be about a baby mallard called Mallory. Oh my gosh. And she's on a ducky quest. Cute. Your Facebook group is Writing and Reading Nook. Yes, that's my Facebook group. It originally was like author Megan Aldridge or something, but it just felt like there was a lot more to the group than that, and I wanted other people to be able to post in it. So, all right, guys, it's time for another sprint. We're going to do this for real this time. Okay, so first person to tell me what theme they want for the timer, I will accommodate you within reason. Let me know what you guys want to see. Funny. Allie, you win. I won't say duck again. That was such a cute one, though. I love that one. All right. Allie, you win with Bunny. We're going to do a 20-minute Bunny timer. Let's see if any good ones pop up. Okay, so there's some to pick from. The pick is someone's hand on a laptop. Cows. All right, you guys, for the next, we're going to do cows for the next one. Space, a baby hippo. Okay, so this time it's going to be Bunny, and then after that, we're going to do cows. So, Allie, since you picked Bunny, you get to pick which of these Bunny videos that we do. So let's go over here. Okay, so we've got these real life bunnies. We've got a Easter one, or we got these cartoon ones. Which do you want? I love that. The novel that you're writing started as a flash fiction that you wanted to keep only a few pages, and now it's a novel. The third one. Perfect. We're going with cartoon bunnies. Please no ad. Okay, cool. So let's get that. Okay, good choice. We're going to get some cartoon bunnies dancing and grooving. Okay, so let's start our live writing sprint. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, that is 20 minutes. How did you guys do in your 20-minute sprint? So it looks like we lost a couple people. Here's information if you want to hear more about their book, which, if you guys missed earlier, sounds amazing. But thank you so much for being here. And then, yes, Allie also had to go. But thank you so much for being here, Allie, if you're watching the replay or if you're still somehow here. But thank you so much. This has been a lot of fun. Yes, this is a good point. If you guys haven't subbed yet, please make sure to sub. I try to do lives. I just started my first one a couple weeks ago, and I'm doing one now. So I'm trying to see maybe like every other week would be good. So if you guys sub and then have reminders on, click the bell, and then you'll definitely get notified every time I upload a new video or am going to be doing a live stream for you guys. So let me know, how did you guys do during your sprint? Or if you did something else besides writing. I was editing more. I'm kind of ignoring all the passive stuff that they pointed out to me and the sentence structures and just kind of fixing the easy stuff right now. And then I'll go back through and actually finish all of the edits, the tough edits, the hard edits. My mother started texting me, so I was pretty distracted. At least a little progress was made. Yay, at least some progress was made. Good job. I wrote 380 words. Good job, Billy. Is this in your novel or your ducky story? Or your short story? I feel like you had a few going on. But that's good. 380 words. That is a good amount in 20 minutes. It's more than me. I did 0 because I've just been fixing edits. Deleting one word, adding a different word. So I mean, I don't think I got 0, but haha, no, for now. It's a ducky story. Perfect. I'm excited to see this ducky. I hope this ducky kind of looks like the timer because it was the cutest duck ever. And his little tune, I love that so much. But those bunnies were cute too. It was good music. And then for the next one, Candy wanted to do cows. So we're going to do cows for the next one. So I was looking over my calendar to do the next writing sprint. And I know I can't do next Thursday because I'm going to be a guest host on someone else's channel at this time. So I was thinking the next week, but then I realized the week after that is December 16th, which is our wedding anniversary. So I can't do that one. So I'm thinking it'll probably have to be Wednesday the 15th for the next sprint. Someone had asked earlier how often I do sprints. I believe it was Allie. She said, yeah. She said, when do you do streams so we can keep an eye out? So normally I try to do Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I'm not going to be live for my anniversary. So I'm thinking probably the 15th. Tacos have been acquired. Yay for the tacos. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. It's 10 o'clock. Wow. So it's 10 o'clock and I have not eaten dinner, but I usually don't eat till midnight-ish because we're on a different schedule than normal human beings out there. So I did have lunch not that long ago, and we had wraps, pita wraps. Yum, yum, yum. It starts with a hen walking up to the Mallory baby beneath her. She was not happy, and the duck parents came to pick her up and take her to the pond. She was sleep rolling and landed in the chicken coop. Aw, cute. December is going to be crazy. Oh, thank you. Yes, it's going to be 4 years married. Time goes so quickly. Everyone says that, but like it really does. Yeah, I feel like December is going to be really crazy also for me, just with everything. Like I was looking at my calendar, and besides my own editing and proofreading that I'm doing, I am trying to put together my press kit. I will have editing again to do in December. I'll be doing round 3. And then trying to do like street team prep, see how that'll go, like for marketing with a street team. So, oh, thank you guys. Yes, December 16th. Ugh. We love Christmas so much. So we're like, how close can we get it to Christmas without being like mean with inviting everyone to our wedding, like on Christmas or something? So we're like, December 16th, that's close enough. So we got married in this little town that decorated, the entire town was decorated for Christmas. And we got married in this chapel. So it was like, yay, beautiful decorations already here. I just love it. We love Christmas so much. This month, I definitely won't get as much done writing. Between the holidays and hosting a couple of dance workshops virtually, it's all good. January is all about focused writing. Yes, the holidays definitely make it harder to make progress because you want to celebrate. You don't want to do anything. So I always take off work like the week before and the week after Christmas because usually my husband will get that time off. So I'm like, that's family time for us. So I really don't get much done during that time at all. But yes, January 1st. I'm probably going to have, not on January 1st. I don't know if that's a Tuesday, but whenever the beginning of January comes around that I would normally post a video, I think I'm going to do some sort of like goals and accountability video. I think that would be fun. So dance workshops. That's so interesting. Like, okay, so I assume it's exotic expression dance, but how does that work with like the virtual dance workshops? Is that like your day job or something you do for fun? It's getting chilly. I don't know. It took a long time because I'm here in Georgia. It took forever to get cold this year. This is my second winter here, and I forgot that it takes forever to get cold. Like even today, I think it's still almost 60 degrees right now at 10 o'clock at night in December. So when I say cold, it's not really that cold. I'm just kind of a baby in the cold. Before COVID, I was teaching workshops and some classes at several dance studios. Post-COVID, I'm trying to switch that over to Zoom workshops and pre-recorded video lessons. That's so cool. I bet it was so fun in person, though. Did you like it before better, or this sort of where you can do live videos with each other and pre-recorded stuff? I think when people hear exotic dance, they immediately think of pole dancing and someone in their 20s. I do have a pole in my house, but mostly I teach chair dance, floor walk, and basic sensual moves. That's so cool, though. I didn't think that immediately. I was like, there's probably a lot more to it than that, but I still think that's really fun. I've seen some classes in town here that do that, and I was like, I think that would be really fun to do. Probably fall and break my head, but I'm not a dancer at all. I cannot move or dance for the life of me. I'm terrible. I am 42 years old, plus size, and probably not what people imagine when they hear sensual dancer. I have been doing it for my own fun, self-expression, and self-empowerment for 13 years. That's so cool. I love that. It completely changed my life, so I'm super passionate about sharing it with other people, especially with people who think that they don't fit in the category of sensual dancer. That's really, really cool, though. I love that. I bet you have a lot of clients, I don't know, other dancers who love to be a part of that group. I feel like there's always like whatever the activity is, like the outsiders of that group who all can band together and just love to do whatever, even if they don't fit like the mold, I guess. How about everybody else? What is your day job that you do? My job, I proofread and then I also write. But before I was a proofreader, I was a substitute teacher. That was I don't substitute teach anymore. I was thinking about becoming a teacher, and then I was a substitute teacher for 3 years, and now I'm not a teacher. So that'll tell you how that experience went for me. And then before that, I was in college and just had a bunch of random jobs. I worked in a school for a little while. I was a nanny. I got a job at 16 and was a nanny for years, all throughout school. Teaching in person definitely has a lot of fun energy that can be found in person, but there's a beautiful thing about having the convenience of learning in the privacy of their own home and learning at their own pace with pre-recorded lessons. Yeah, I can see how there's like advantages and disadvantages of both. I don't know. I like to do both sorts of like if I'm doing a fitness class. Sometimes I like to be in there and like have the energy get you going. And then other times I just like want to be home and convenient. Accounting, oh my gosh. I When I first started college, I did a business minor and I had my accounting class. It was I believe Monday, Wednesday, Friday at like 8 a.m. And I was like, this is the worst time for me to be doing accounting right now. And I did not graduate with an accounting minor. I ended up switching my majors, and then my minor was music. So definitely a lot different. Oh, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant, though. I truly can't say an autocorrect. I should probably double check before I hit post. That's okay. I read it how you meant it. I knew what you meant. All good. All good. And it makes for some more fun on here. Some hilarious comments. I only really care about, the grammar when it's something professional. I'm like, we're all just talking here. It's fine. I'm not speaking perfect grammar by any means. Oh my gosh, I'm so thirsty. I'm drinking my water tonight. That's legit, like, all I drink ever is just water. That's amazing, Billy. I'm so bad with numbers. I'm always impressed by people who are good with them. Yeah, it's a really impressive job. It's definitely a skill set that not everybody has. I'm wondering, Billy, does that help you with your books at all? Like, I would think it would have to. Do you use that skill for business decision making with your books? I don't think that my college degree really helps me with my books. I graduated with a degree in communications with a focus on PR. So I mean maybe a little, not really. I mean, I took public speaking courses, but with being ridiculous. Yep, that's what I meant. Haha, no. I'm so new to books still. I gotcha. It'll help you like later down the line when you start selling your books and hiring everyone that you need to hire, I'm sure. I can't really say that my jobs have prepared me for this chapter of my life. I mean, being a nanny, like, I guess if I ever write kids' books and being a teacher, I'll have experience with that. But the other stuff, not so much. Business is just boring stuff. I want to have some fun. Yeah, I dropped my accounting classes pretty quickly. I think it was like 3 weeks into the program. I was like, "Yeah, I'm done with this business minor. Like, get me out of here. This is not what I want to be doing." And I feel like I've figured out a good amount on my own. Not that I could be like an accountant or anything, but once book one of the Ducky Detective is Kindle Unlimited, I'll be swimming in money. Absolutely. So is this the new title, The Ducky Detective? Is this working title? Watch, Billy. You are gonna hit it big, and then you're gonna have to thank all of us here over on the live YouTube. You're gonna have to thank us in your acceptance speech of whatever you win. I don't know what you're winning. $1 million. Yay, another comm major. Yep, communications. That was me. But my book, the real one, will be the ultimate test for me as a writer. Yeah, I feel like there's always like so much pressure on your first book. But it's such a I don't know if we need to put as much pressure on ourselves for it because like we can grow as writers, but I can see where the pressure does come from for your first one to be perfect, which I feel like I'm gonna release my book and I'm gonna think it's like the greatest thing ever, and then it'll be 5 years later, and I'm like, oh, what was that? But I think it's a great thing to start like self-publishing. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if I'll do traditional publish, but if I'm successful in my first one, then maybe it'll be easier to traditionally publish if I ever decide to do that. Yup. I expect a piece of the royalties for this book. Gosh, now I really hope it does hit it big. So, do you guys write one book at a time, or do you kind of hop between books? I definitely hop between books. That's how I read books too. I can never just read like one book straight through. I'm terrible at doing that. I'll read part of a book and then jump to another one. Because it sounds like you guys have like a lot of projects going on. So are they going on at like the same time? Or are you just focusing on one thing? I have like 3 books going right now. Book 1, which I just got back from the editor and I'm editing. So once I send that back to my editor, I'll work on book 2 and then a romance book. And don't forget to hit like if you guys have not already done that. Helps out a ton over here. How about genres? Do you guys ever write in multiple genres, like completely different genres? My first series that I'm working on, dark fantasy, and then my second background book is a sports romance. So I definitely am in very different genres. Just got home from ballet. How are you doing? Hello, J0047. How are you? And hello, welcome. We will be doing a sprint very shortly. We're just kind of talking genres and books and our methods and whatnot. I'm testing the waters with genre. I just have 1 book right now. That's cool. I'm not as focused, I guess, as that. I know, another dancer in the stream. Yay! You guys can get together and dance now. Slightly different, but so ballet. I feel like that is, well, 1, amazing, but it's so tough. Oh my gosh, how long have you been doing ballet? I love romance and fantasy. Me too. Those are my favorites. And then someone in the chat earlier was talking about a murder mystery, and I was like, oh, that's my other favorite. Those are my top 3 is romance, fantasy, and then mystery. Do you guys write in the genre that you read, or do you write something completely different? I write what I read. I like to do that. I do have an idea for a paranormal thriller, but that's ooh! I want to read it already. I have no idea what it's about, but I love that. Paranormal thriller. Hurry up, Candy, I want to read it. Those are the ones that got me into books. That's awesome. I feel like I started what really got me into books? Romance, yeah, romance and fantasy. Gosh, I have my series of unfortunate events, all of them over here. I definitely read those as a kid. I loved those. I loved the Scooby-Doo series, like those mid-grade novels. If you guys ever read those ones were good. And what else got me into reading? Oh, the Mary-Kate and Ashley series. I'm that generation. I'm the Mary-Kate and Ashley generation. I have spent most of November working on my guide for the everyday person who wants to use sensual dance for fun, self-expression, self-exploration, and self-empowerment. Nice. So is that you include that as like a package with the dance lessons. That's really cool. Just now starting to polish up the rough draft of my novel. I like having a couple of projects to work on depending on my mood. Nice. Mhm. Me too. And then I feel if I get stuck on one project and then I jump over to another one, then I feel like it takes my mind off it enough that I like work through the kinks. I started really love reading this year. Oh, that's awesome. I have loved reading since I was a kid, but I got out of it for so long and I had read like no books and then I got back into it. I would say maybe 3 years ago. I really got back into it. This year I haven't been able to read a ton of published books, but yay for finding your love of reading. So far I've been reading fantasy. I have a hard time showing emotion in dance. I feel like that's hard to do in ballet. How do you even do that? I love ballet. I would love to just go see all the ballets. I don't know if there's any good ones near me though. I like them. Oh, thank you so much. Yay. Yeah, don't forget like and subscribe. Thank you so much you guys for being here. This is awesome. I have so much fun with you guys on these live write-ins. I do ballet and contemporary. That's so cool. Yeah, now you two dancers can get together and talk all dance. I wish I could dance. I'm probably the world's worst dancer. No, I'm not the world's worst. I have rhythm. I was a music person. I'm still a music person. But I minored in music in university. So I wouldn't say I'm like the worst. I can at least find a beat. My body does not move. So are you doing any upcoming ballet shows then? For Christmas or winter? And also, what are you working on tonight? I'm editing. Nutcracker. Oh, yay! I love the Nutcracker. I want to go see it this year. I say that every year. I'm like, this year I'm going to go see the Nutcracker. I need to make it happen. I just was driving through town and saw a sign for a local production of the Nutcracker. So I need to get tickets to that. And Sleeping Beauty. Ooh, what? I don't know if there's like a ballet version of that already, but like what version is it? If that makes sense. Language. Yes, I plan on having the guide be included with a video course that will cover lots of tips and advice, as well as self-exploration questions, dance challenges, and more. I am too. That's really cool, though. Never want someone to walk away from our product or service saying they didn't get their money's worth. Absolutely. I feel the exact same way. Like with my business, when I proofread for someone or whatever I'm doing, I offer different services. I do logos, like minimalist logos, beta reading. I do all sorts of different random little things. And it's like, I never want to stop communicating with someone until they're like 100% satisfied. Oh, the play. You'll come to learn that this humor is normal. You got an eye roll, Billy. An eye roll. My mother was a librarian and my father wrote poetry, so I guess it's been in my blood. She loved reading and writing, such a blessing. Oh, I love that. I always wanted to work in a library. I always thought that would be the coolest thing ever to just be a librarian or work in a bookstore. Awful. Awful, Billy. So, Billy, I don't think you told us how you got into reading and writing. You told us like the creativity outside of work, but is that like how did it start? How did you get into the love of writing? Okay, good. You guys worked it out. I'm glad. Rereading Harry Potter. So is that what got you into it? I've only read through the series once, and I was 18, 17 or 18. I was a senior in high school the first time I read the books. I tried to read them. I was not much of an age difference when it was really popular, when the books were still coming out. But I just did not get into Harry Potter until later in my life, which is sad. But I'm not a big reader. That's okay. Ballet is so incredibly impressive. The amount of technique detail is incredible. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's amazing. I love watching ballet. Like, it's beautiful. I'm just creative and always like doing short stories. Nice. For me, Star Wars, because I loved Star Wars, and I was like, why not read the books? And then I love books. Oh, I love that. I need to get into Star Wars. I just recently got a recommendation of some books I should read because I love the Star Wars movies so much, and I haven't read any of the books, and I need to. So maybe you can recommend to me, where should I start? Like, what are some good books in the Star Wars series that I should read? So I've been listening to YouTubers for about 3 years now. As of this year, I took a more serious interest in joining in. Yeah, I had, been watching YouTube for years, and for me, it wasn't something that I was gonna be a part of. Like, I would never even, like or comment on things. It was just, like, something I would watch. Let alone did I think I would ever, like, have my own channel, but I should get coal on my stocking for not checking before I hit send when I'm using not only talk to text, but autocorrect is changing things. Making a fool of me. Dang you, autocorrect. No! No coal. Lost Stars. Okay, I'm going to write this down. Lost Stars by Claudia Gray. Thank you. So, this book, who are my main characters? What is my timeline here? What am I getting into? Yay, big time Star Wars fan here. Yay! I love Star Wars. Love. Since I was a kid, which, I mean, it's been way out for way longer than when I was a kid, but I definitely got into it young. Oh, Lost got me into mystery and creative writing in college. Ooh, I like Lost the show. I love Lost. I don't read many of the books, but I read some of the comics. Interesting. I might need to take a look at that too. Sienna and Thane are the main characters. So, what's the timeline? I'm like, I need to know as much as possible. I don't follow a ton of Star Wars outside. Excuse me. Well, no, I've seen the movies and I've seen some of the shows. I watched The Mandalorian, and my husband was watching like the animated series of them, so I watched a couple of those. But beyond that, I'm not like insanely familiar with the worlds. It's basically 8 years after the fall of the Republic to the Battle of Jakku. Okay. Ooh. I would have been satisfied with, I mean, any timeline. I was just really curious. Are there books like between the movies? Like, I might be a weirdo, but I liked movies episodes 1, 2, and 3. So are there any that are in that area? I'm sure there are. It's a romance. Nice. We love romances. Okay, well, now that we're talking about Star Wars, we have to talk. Okay. Favorite Star Wars character? Let's see. Who's our favorite? And it can be movie or book or whatever. Lost Stars Kenobi. So that's favorite book, favorite Anakin Skywalker. I love Anakin Skywalker. I always feel like I'm alone. That Anakin and Padme are like my favorite characters. Ahsoka. That's a good one too. And hi, welcome. I can't choose just one. Candy, you have to. You must choose. No, tell us all your favorites. I want to know all your favorites. So, what did you think of Ahsoka in The Mandalorian? If you watched it, did you watch it? I have to eat dinner. Go eat dinner. Enjoy. So do I, Anakin forever. Okay, good. I'm not alone. Now I can admit that my car may or may not be named Annie after Anakin. Definitely is. But I love the Clone Wars. Yes. Cool. I feel like some people disappeared. They're like Star Wars. I don't watch Star Wars. Not a fan of Rosario Dawson, but I will most definitely watch her show. I did watch her episode in The Mandalorian. Oh, okay. Nice. She was. I loved her. But I will talk about Star Wars with you guys. Yay! Later. I love how I feel like all the generations we keep getting Star Wars, and it's just this thing now where like all the generations can enjoy this one thing together. I love that. I still think that Ahsoka versus Darth Vader is the best lightsaber battle. Yes. Ugh. I love I love all these characters you guys are bringing up. Hey, Liv. Randomness. This is happening now. Yes. Star Wars. The newest Star Wars is only okay. I liked the new Star Wars. You are all good. Thanks for coming. Oh, there goes Billy again. Just got the kids to sleep. I like Star Wars. Yay! So, Liv, since you just got here, the way that the Star Wars thing got started was we were talking about how we got into reading and or writing, like what really prompted us. And so someone brought up the world of Star Wars got them into the writing and reading world. So, how did you get into it? Or you can just continue the Star Wars conversation. Ooh, you guys are going at it already, huh? Yeah, Ahsoka was fighting Vader, and then poof, Ezra's magical portal. I know. Oh, I love Darth Vader so much. He's like one of my favorite villains. Sick burns. Yup. I got your back, Liv. I got you. I got into reading and writing because I'm autistic and not good at much else. That's a good reason. Go where your talents lie. I basically got into it because, well, it's what I'm good at, but I just didn't like anything else. I tried other stuff. Yay! Liv is a good drawer, but I read it as drawer, and I was like, I don't think she's a good drawer. Drawer. Exactly. Yeah. So, does that mean Liv has an Instagram full of art that we can all check out? Ah, don't uplift each other. What is that? I'm sorry. My head just. I don't know why I read that as that. I wish. I know. I wish too. I am not an artist. No, that is not what we do on this channel, Liv. No. Do I draw ever? Have I drawn in my life? Yes. Do I post it? No. I took a drawing class in college once, and that's about the extent of the drawing that I do. No, I'm creative in other ways, not in the drawing or painting way, which I really wish I was. I've tried to like get that skill and it will not happen. So it looks like it's time for another sprint. Candy, are you still here? Should we still do the cows? If Candy is still here, we'll do cows. If not, we'll do something else. True. Okay. We're going to do cows, Candy, I promise. Let me pull it up now. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's only 10 minutes. Candy, I'm not finding a 20-minute cow timer. Is there something else you want to see? All I can find is a 10-minute one. I drew my last girlfriend when we were on a cruise. I didn't want to share my route with her. Stop. Oh my gosh. Going to have to hop off. And if you've been a long day, it's been a great life. Has me feeling really inspired. I hope you all have a great night, and I'll catch you in the next one. Thank you so much for being here. It has been so much fun learning about you and your books. And I'm definitely going to get a hold of you to see when your book comes out. I know. I wish I could find a baby cow. Yes, the Heart of the Ocean. That was the name of the jewel. Fish. Okay, Candy, let's see if we can find fish. Yes. Okay, do you want... Here, I will share my screen, and then you get to pick. All right, Candy, do we want this 20-minute relaxing jellyfish? Do we want these cartoony fish, or this other relaxing underwater countdown? Or apparently there's a SpongeBob 20-minute timer. What do we think, Candy? Billy, your name is not Candy. Jellies. Okay, we'll do jellyfish. Let's just make Liv count out loud for us. I don't think we could hear her. Okay, so we're going to do jellyfish. And make that big. You had people begging you for jellyfish, Candy. I have Skyrim playing in the background. I'm sitting in a bar in Whiterun. Fun. All right, so we're going to start the next sprint in 3, 2, 1, go. is 20 minutes. How did you guys do? So I see some people hopped back on here. Hey, Nikki, welcome back. We brought you some jellyfish. Yes, Billy, I hope you were happy. You got what you wanted. I'm back. Gotta get reading. Welcome back. And another welcome back. Can't sleep, so sneaking in some writing. How did you guys do? Do I need to separate you two? Liv, I can't put yours on screen. I worked on my outline. Nice. I got through the first round of my whole novel of just focusing on like one specific set of edits. So my next set is going to be the really hard work. I haven't decided if I'm going to be focusing. I don't know. I feel like I kind of have to do both at the same time, like sentence structure and passive voice at the same time, I think. 55 words, I'm outlining my second book. Yay! I decided to only have one POV for sure, but allowed myself a prologue from the villain's POV. Nice! I love when the prologue is something totally different like that. My prologue is... it's more of like a narrator POV where the rest of the book is in a certain character's POV. The first one is just kind of like a storybook. Trying to edit a city disaster. I keep finding that I'm using the same words too many times. I'm guilty. I was just going through and my editor had highlighted one section. I'd used the word field like 8 times in a paragraph. I was like, I need to fix that. I consumed the tacos. This is a very lengthy taco process, Candy. Thanks. My prologue is needed, but I understand a lot of people don't like them or skim them. I always read a prologue. I think they're worth it. 323 words. Yay, good job, Liv. So scared to do my next round of editing. What my editor did was they edited. My gosh, I need to stop. But they did edits where it was like a name, verb, or a pronoun verb start to a sentence. And so they would highlight like the pronoun and then the verb. So it's just like this huge wall of my entire manuscript where it's just this sentence structure that I need to fix. Yay. I know I can do it. I know it'll make my book a lot better, but I feel like I'm rewriting the whole thing now. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yep, you definitely are not. Like, I need to find a different word for kitchen. At one point, I had put kitchen in one paragraph like 4 times. Like, what else could I call this kitchen? I'm almost done with the book I'm reading. Nice. What are you reading? Did you tell us? I feel like you did not tell us what you were reading. I forgot to answer your music question. I listen to music that inspires me to write. Nice. Yay. Yes. So much work, but so worth it. It's like the things that are the most frustrating for us to do are the things that our novels need that make them the best. So my outline is going to be intense. I've opened Excel. I have 3 charts. What is the MC doing? Villain and main cast. Only one field gets the chapter POV, but I want to know what everyone else is up to. Yeah, that's going to be a lot. I listen to EDM a lot. I don't, and I don't know why. It's good. I like it. At certain times. They're on a Sundry. I'm reading a Star Wars book. It's the finale. Ooh, of a series. Enjoy. Yay. You're so close to like finishing a whole thing. Oh, do you? Sometimes. A subgenre. Oh my gosh, there's subgenres. I don't know. Give me some options of what subgenres it could be. That's a good method, Billy. You too. I'm gonna have to put you in separate corners soon. Ooh, Grand Admiral Thrawn. Yes. I'm reading Glass Sword next. Is that another Star Wars one? I don't know. I feel like I just don't know the titles to a lot of books. There are more subgenres for EDM than any other music. Oh, well, I wouldn't know. I'm terrible at knowing music genres. Like, I love music. You know, I said I minored in music, but when it comes to like listening to music, I'm horrible at knowing like the artist or just anything about the song. I'm the worst. No, not a Star. Yeah, it didn't sound like a Star Wars book. I was like, that doesn't sound Star Warsy. It's a fantasy. Okay, cool. It definitely sounded like a fantasy, so I was like, I don't think that's Star Wars. I like vocal trance and anything that has remix stuff. Party music, mellow stuff. A lot of it's nice. Well, I'll have to look that up then. You guys are giving me a lot of good things to look up tonight. So for anyone that hopped on recently, if you weren't on a couple hours ago, we were talking about just our like social media. So if you guys want to post your social media accounts in the chat, like your Instagram, or if you have a YouTube or any Facebook groups or anything, let us know so we can follow each other. Is Glass Sword the follow-on from Red Queen? Wait, what's Red Queen? Okay, now this all sounds really cool. I need to look it up more. Oops. You guys are making me like want to look all this stuff up. But yes, you need to let us know. Oh, yay! It is. Okay, now I'm going to look it up because I'm interested. So, Red Queen. Oh, okay. I have seen that one. I have not read that one. And then you said it was Glass Sword. Okay, yes. These look very familiar to me now. I'm just Liv Miles author on YouTube. Liv Miles author on YouTube. Got you. I got you down. Or should I read Tiger Lily? Is that like a Peter Pan one? She was in Peter Pan, right? Tiger Lily. Oh man, get ready to hate me. Oh gosh. What is going on, Liv? Why are we gonna hate you? Yes, it's Peter. Okay, cool. Whew. I knew something. I'm looking it up now, and that is a beautiful cover. Oh, that looks so good. You guys are giving me some good things to look up. Tiger Lily. Oh gosh. You're building up the anticipation, Liv. Or read another Thrawn trilogy. You have a lot of good options to read. I need to get into reading, back into reading more. I have so much on my TBR that I'm excited about. Red Queen series is on my TBR, but down the list because I don't own them yet. Yes, it's not on my TBR yet, but it will be for sure. I'm a spicy, politically homeless person. Interesting. I wish I could draw like this Japanese guy I'm watching. Oh, they have the best pens too. I love following art channels though. I can't remember. Is it Mayu? Gosh, who do I follow that she does drawing? She does like a lot of character drawings and like Disney princesses and stuff. I love her channel. I should read Red Queen one day. We all should read Red Queen one day. Before the Goodreads TBR, it was the Netflix queue. You add content on there and never consume it. Yep. Basically. I mean, I very slowly make my way through. And my husband was asking me what to get for Christmas this year. And I was like, books. And he's like, remember all those books I got you last year that you haven't read? And I was like, shut up. That didn't happen. I need more. I don't have enough on my shelves. More books. And then so he wanted me to send him like a list, a Christmas list, and like half of it was books. I was like, yay, books. Yeah, you should. I have a hard time choosing what book I should read next. I need to just do like a random pick, like those spinning wheels. That's what you need to do, is like draw from a hat or something. The irony is nobody needs more book, but everyone wants 3. Yeah, we do need more. I need more. There's so many. They come out so quickly. I just can't keep up. And it doesn't help that I'm a super slow reader, like the slowest of all the readers. So, how dare you? Is that all of the social media that we're going to be following, you guys? I figured that's what we meant. We do need the books. We need all the books. It is. There's Ducky. Yeah. I just reread, and I find that while I'm reading, I start thinking about other things, but my eyes are still skimming the page, and then I have to go back because I missed it because I was thinking of something else. Does anyone else do that, or am I just a weirdo? Is that why I got the idea? The subconscious is a weird thing. Well, last stream, I was not on StreamYard. I was on YouTube because I didn't have all the fanciness that we have now. But that would be so crazy. I annotate my books, but when people see them, they're like, "Are you reading it for school?" Oh, okay, yeah. Type slow. Oh my gosh. Yes, all the time. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. My eyes and my brain do not work together. I will read like an entire page or 2 or 3, and then I'm like, "How did that happen?" I don't recall literally anything that I just read. This is Liv and Megan. Basically. After someone is done with their first draft, is it a critique partner they need? Yes, that's what I did. Or you could go through and self-edit. But yes, the first thing that I did was I got a critique partner, and then I had several critique partners. I had one that I went through, and then I went through 2 more after that, and then I had beta readers. Throw in shade when you do the exact same thing, Billy. I'm like, "No, I annotate them." Right? People do not understand the creative process here. Like I'm punching a typewriter. Oh my gosh. You guys. I read it, don't remember it, but then it all seems fairly familiar when I reread it. Yeah, I feel that definitely to my core. I'm like, "I didn't get any of that," and then I reread it and I'm like, "Oh, maybe I did, but I didn't remember it." But I've always been like that, like, even since a kid. Like, I would say, like, "Oh, it's my old brain now," but, like, no, I've always been like that. I'd say do a second pass for it. Yeah, you'll probably wanna do a second pass of, like, if you use Pro Writing Aid, or you'll find things as you read it and then critique partner. We're all questioning you, Billy. Torturing your keyboard nearly as much as your characters. I torture my characters. My poor, poor characters. They just can't catch a break. A second pass, like reread and self edit. A second draft. I type like Glenn Coldplay's piano. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. So do we all just like torture our characters maliciously, violently, needlessly? I don't know if it's needless. I mean, a lot of stuff wouldn't happen in my book if they were not being tortured. Yeah, so Nikki, just depending on how many times you've gone through. But yes, the next person who will be looking at it would be a critique partner. Which I have a whole video on how to find and be a good critique partner. That's actually 2 videos. I have one video how to be a good critique partner, and I have another video on how to find a good critique partner. So I was gonna like start telling you some advice, but like most of it is on there and it's actually coherent. So you should definitely check that out though. We're going on 3.5 hours. I know. We're gonna do one last like short sprint and then we'll get going. Not needless, but yeah, I'm glad I'm not that. Yeah, it's kind of like if they're not tortured, then what's the book about? I'm writing a torture scene right now. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be writing some coming up in my book, and I feel bad for my characters. What artists or bands do you all listen to when writing? So Nikki is asking all of us, what do we listen to? I can't listen to anything when writing. I get too distracted. But I will listen to I listen to just like random fantasy music beforehand sometimes to get me like in the mood and excited, but then I have to turn it off while I'm actually writing. But anything like movie soundtracks. I love to listen to movie soundtracks. It was an unexpected torture scene. The best kind. Oops, torture. Liv, we all feel torture. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Those sound like great videos. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're some of my first ones. Because when I first started out on YouTube, that was kind of where I was in the process. I was about to start the beta reading process. So it was like really the only thing I knew about the writing process. And so I was like, I feel confident in this. And I still stand by the things that I said in there. But I definitely, since it is some of my first videos, have fun with like it looks so different now than my video quality. Not that it's like horrible or awful, but it was before I upgraded my camera and before I really knew how to edit and before I got good lighting. But the content is good, I promise. And I also have my long hair and it's not blue. That's a good one. 2 Steps from Hell. Okay. I usually listen to low volume EDM kind of stuff, nothing too energetic. Me too, Megan. No music or soundtracks. Yeah, I just can't write. I get distracted too easily. Toward the end of writing my book, I was listening to MGK. I love Machine Gun Kelly. Nice. Your videos are great. Oh, thank you so much. I'm definitely learning. So, when I produce something, I'm like, okay, this is the best that I could do at that time. And then I keep trying to improve. So now that it's been like 7-8 months, I look back and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's been a big improvement, but it's crazy to look at. Does anyone want to share their book titles? I think most people did. Can't recall. How do you come up with one? Yes, share book titles, you guys. My book is Queendom of Chaos. I came up with it because, let's see, how did I come up with it? Well, okay, so chaos is the magic in my story. So we were kind of in a world of this chaos magic. So that's how I came up with that. Mina, you made it. Yay. Hello, welcome. Everyone agrees. I have a signed copy of the CD. That's cool. You are late. Sit in the corner. Oh, do not put Mina in a corner. Mina, Billy is trying to put you in timeout right now. I wanted to call my NaNoWriMo novel Man Overboard, but my friend said that sucked as a title. Well, what's it about? It might not suck as a title. It reminds me of the movie Overboard, though, which I love. The original, not the remake that they did recently, which is weird. But the original Overboard is one of my favorite movies. It's definitely used a lot, but it's okay if you like it. My book that's coming out is South, and my next one is Bridge, and the third will be Mirror. Ooh. I'm very curious now after having read your first book. I'm like trying to figure out from your titles. My book title is The Wolves Beneath Paris. It's the first in a werewolf shifter romance trilogy. That's right. I need to write this down so that when you publish, I can find it. Is Liv Miles your author name? I'm curious. Already Friday here. You don't have to apologize to Billy. Billy's being mean to you. The Spelled Mark is the title of my book. Ooh. You guys have some really good titles. Billy should change his name to Bossy. Spelled Mark. Oh, Billy wants to know more about your book, Nikki. To be fair, Man Overboard doesn't really speak much to a story about privateers on an airship making a daring raid. Okay, I can see that. It kind of made me think of like a self-help sort of a book almost. I don't know why. It does sound really cool. Yeah. Tell us more. Aw, thank you. Cool. I'll write it down. It's Friday here in the UK too. It's almost Friday here. It's 11:33 p.m. So technically almost Friday here on the East Coast, but I think they mean daytime. It's not daytime over here at all. Private tears. I love that. Oh my gosh. Yay, future. Yeah, what's it like tomorrow, you guys? Use the raid in the title somehow, maybe, if that's a big scene. I still like Liv's suggestion. Oops. We're in the same time zone. Yay! It's so weird being in this time zone because I grew up in Washington, so it was always Pacific Coast time. So I was always like behind everything, and now it's like I get the time first in the US. It's weird. So ahead of everyone. I might call it The Spectre's Last Raid. That's a good one too. 1:33 p.m. Yeah, it's definitely not the afternoon here. I'm in Massachusetts. Where are you guys? Southern Georgia. Like almost Florida. That's better, yeah. It is definitely more descriptive. I'm in Panama. Anyone want a banana? I was like, I don't think I believe you right now. Oh, nice. You guys are both from Cali. It is. I like it down here. I need to get to like Disney World more though, and like Universal. I feel like I'm kind of in the middle of all that. I'm like a few hours away from Universal and Disney, a few hours away from the beach. It's like nothing like where I am, but within a few hours around me. There's a lot of good stuff. And I like how warm it is. Except all the bugs and the nastiness and the snakes. South Korea, about an hour and 20-ish minutes from Seoul. And you said you... Hiccup, sorry. You said you teach there, right, Nina? California near Disneyland. Lucky, do you have an annual pass? If I lived anywhere closer to Disney, I would have an annual pass. But I live like 2.5, 3 hours away, and I'm like, it's just too far for an annual pass for me. You guys are neighbors. Gonna scream, oh my gosh. Please don't. Well, okay, it's 9 p.m. It's a little better, I guess. I've only been to Georgia once, and that was because my flight to see family went to Atlanta. I've driven through Atlanta once, and it sucked. I had never been to Georgia before we got stationed here, or my husband got stationed here. Well, I was on the orders. We're stationed here. But I had never been here. I always wanted to live over here. Like, I wanted to live in Georgia, and then I would love to live in North Carolina at some point. I think that would be great. But if my husband gets a different job, I really hope that we just get stationed overseas and just kind of stay over there and travel. I think that would be like my ideal situation. Would just be like Italy and Spain and everywhere over there. I went to a Disneyland in Hong Kong during a long layover once. That's awesome. How long is that layover? Like an entire day? That's so cool. Yep, I just taught G5 today. Cool. I teach elementary here. Brave, brave soul you are. No, they're way too expensive. But see, for me, I agree they are expensive. I'd be there like every weekend. So I would get my money's worth for sure. Isn't it over like $1,000 or something? But I would go all the time. I'd be like one of those people they make shows about where they're like, this guy goes to Disney every day after work. I would do that. Absolutely, 100%. Wait, are you in South San Francisco? Are you guys neighbors now? I just recently, is that where you live, San Francisco? I just recently went to San Francisco. It was this year, it was June, for the first time. And it was actually a lot of fun. We did a lot of cool stuff. And one of the best restaurants I've ever been to, we ate there. It was so good. Wild Seed. It's a vegan restaurant. So good. It was 8 hours. Oh my gosh. That's so cool though. Last time I was in Disneyland, I was with a friend who's a cast member. Oh, that's fun. Let's see. The last time I was in Disneyland. Oh, I was in one of the parades. I was a senior in high school. No, I was a sophomore in high school. When I was a senior, we went to Hawaii and we were in the Armed Forces parade over there. But when I was in my sophomore year of high school, we were in the Rose Bowl parade. And so we also got to do a parade at Disney, one of their Christmas parades. So that was really fun. I had a 13-hour layover in Germany once. Oh my gosh. I bet you could see all of Germany in 13 hours. I actually used to live in Germany, but I was a baby, so I don't remember it at all. I left at like the age of 2. I think my mother said it was like from ages of like 6 months to like 2. So I don't remember that experience at all. I am not what? Oh, not your neighbor. Okay, you were not in San Francisco. That would have been crazy though. Like you guys are super close to each other. Are you still gonna scream? Oh my gosh. Vegan restaurants. I know there's none down here. The South, they do not eat vegan here much. Which is crazy because there's a lot of vegans over here, but there's no vegan restaurants whatsoever. It's really hard to go out here. Just eat like a lot of Thai food. Like that's easy and vegan and delicious. I did scream. All the neighborhood dogs were barking now. It's like that scene from 101 Dalmatians when the puppies went missing. No, not the puppies. Oh my gosh. But I do have, speaking of barking dogs in the neighborhood, right behind our house over the fence, there's these people that leave their dog out constantly. And the entire time he's outside, all he does is bark. And it's very upsetting. Okay, rant over. I lived in Spain and Thailand before. Oh, that is so amazing. I want to go to Thailand. I visited Spain and it was beautiful and I loved it so much. I want to go back. Good luck finding vegan restaurants outside of Seoul. It sucks. Yeah, like unless you're in a main city, you're not really going to find a lot. Which is why every time I go to a main city, like when we were in San Francisco, I was like, I know they're going to have some. But no, we're not in like a main city at all. So there's nothing. If I want a ton of barbecue, I can go get that. But I don't want that. Want vegan food? I met the Queen of Spain when I was there and shook her hand. Happy accident. What? That's amazing. That's so cool. How is there more to the story? I need more to the story. Megan, I noticed you have an Ariel shirt. Do you know what kills me about that movie when the guy and girl on the boat and the crowd sings "Kiss the Girl"? Yeah, I can see that. I do love Ariel though. Love The Little Mermaid. I'm excited for The Little Mermaid live action that's coming out if it ever comes out. Didn't they cast like a million years ago or something? They just have gotten held up. Then these frogs pop up from the boats and sing the chorus. Please recap the whole scene for us. I want a ton of barbecue. You know what? At that restaurant I went to in San Francisco, they had vegan barbecue and it was amazing. I would take that barbecue. Wow, the queen. I know, that's so cool. Oh, I didn't even know it was the queen until I got home and Googled her. Oh no. She was visiting the town I was in for some reason. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. He like couldn't even enjoy the moment to its fullest. Did you at least get a picture? That would be amazing. It's so funny, like randomly when people will be in your town. Before the election, Donald Trump was randomly in the city that I'm in. And I was like, this is such a very random city. Like, why are you coming here? So I thought that was weird. I didn't go to anything, but I was like, that's very random. You love Korean barbecue, so delicious. Not me, I'm vegan, but other people here, I'm sure, would love it. I dig it. Oh, good. Well, at least you can like savor it after the fact and know that you didn't like miss an opportunity there. That's really cool. Well, I remember it. The crab needs the guy to kiss her, so Ariel keeps her land legs, but he's shy, so he's a gentleman, and the crab gets annoyed. Great stuff. Gosh. Speaking of which, as you're like summarizing The Little Mermaid for us, did you guys see, if you have Disney Plus, did you see the new Olaf show that comes out where he's like recapping all the movies? We just watched that. It was cute. I was laughing the whole time. Korean barbecue is the best. I love Korean barbecue. Ugh! Jake Aldridge, get out of here. What are you doing talking about Korean barbecue? Jake is my husband. And he's also vegan. You big goober. Disney Plus is finally in Korea. What? Why did it take so long to get there? I hope you have it though. I love Disney Plus. This is so funny. Like last stream, everyone was talking about how they're vegan, and this stream is like barbecue. Although I've been watching. Oh yeah, VPN. Yep. Hi, Jake. Hi, Megan's husband. Hey, Jake. Everyone's saying hello to you. Say hi back. If you're still here. Oh, yay. Hi. I thought you were going to sleep, Mr. Sick. He's sick in bed right now. Watch Clone Wars. I need to. Jake, you just recently watched Clone Wars, right? Hi, Jake. If you want to snoop on my husband, he's in, I think he's only in one of my videos. I think it's the video, yes, where we go to San Francisco. It's my travel blog. He's in that one. I've been telling her to watch Clone Wars. I know, I'm so bad. I'm so behind on stuff. You have been telling me though. I will. Yes, watch Clone Wars. I will, I promise. Billy, you need to go eat. Go eat. Go get food. I love that Disney Plus has group. What? All the seasons. It's on Canadian Disney and Korean, but not American. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Because we just had to recently watch it on, is it Paramount Plus? Because Netflix has like 1 through 12, and then I think Paramount has like 13 through 15. That's amazing. Good night, guys. Good stream. Get some work done. Enjoy my dog stuff. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. There's a lot of Clone Wars, but it's really good. I know. I've randomly seen some, but I do need to watch it. I know I would enjoy it. Night, Billy. We'll just be over here working. Netflix has, yeah, they only have the 12 seasons, but Disney has all. That's so funny. Like, why Disney Plus? That's very random. Watch Rebels too. I know, you guys are giving me so much tonight to like watch and read. I'll get to it eventually. Here. Who are you going to be standing over? Liv? Who? I love Criminal Minds though. So, Mina, do you watch Criminal Minds then? Since you know it's on there, or you just know it's on there? 5-minute timeout. Oh no! You left and you're still giving orders. It's got Anakin in it, enough said. I know, I need to so much. Like, I just want more Anakin all the time. Like, I can't wait for the new Obi-Wan movie that's coming out that has him in it. Like, dying. Bad Batch 2. That's the new one, right? Like the newest one. Oh, good. We just recently finished watching Criminal Minds a couple months ago. It was so good. Oh gosh. Are you not an Anakin fan? Anakin's my favorite. I've been binging it. Yeah. We binged it super quickly. Oops. On season 11 right now. Ooh. Gosh, I wish I could remember what happens in each season. Who's like the main baddie in that one? I can't remember. I feel like every season has like an overarching baddie for the whole season. It's a spinoff from CW. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I know, I need to watch all these Star Wars movies or shows now. I was about to say a spoiler, and I was like, oh wait, she hasn't watched it. No! Do not spoil it. I hate spoilers. Please don't spoil it. Speaking of shows with many seasons, Supernatural, yes, right here. And if my husband is still in the stream, him as well. We're huge Supernatural fans. Love Supernatural. Assassins. Hitman, same thing. Gosh, I can't remember that season. Now I'm gonna have to look it up. Okay. Oh, okay, yes. I got you, Mina. I know now. Okay. It gets so good. I love Supernatural. Yay, other Supernatural fans. Okay, guys, who's your favorite Supernatural character? I haven't finished it yet. I'm also on season 11. Season 11 of a million. How many seasons are on there? I can't recall. Clone Wars shows more of Anakin's turn. Yeah, that's what I hear. And I want to see that. Are we going to do another sprint? Yes, we're about to do another sprint, and then we will be done for the evening. Oops. I feel like I know Sam and Dean personally, right? Like, it just, you grow up with them. When you look at Dean and Sam in the first episode versus the last, it's like they were such babies. Have you watched The Vampire Diaries, the originals and legacies? No, but we were thinking about starting that. We had recently been talking about it. We're on the 100 right now, but after that, it's definitely a possibility that we'll watch that. Candy, I gotta go spend some quality time with my hubby. Good night. Good night, Candy. Thanks so much for being here. Dean is my favorite. I love Dean. I go back and forth, but I think Dean is my favorite too. And I love Cass. 15, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. 15. Do it. You won't regret it. It's so good. Yeah, Dean is amazing. I love Dean. I'm older, so I remember Jensen Ackles when he was in Dark Angel. Oh my gosh. Anything before Supernatural, Jensen Ackles was just like baby face. And then Jared Padalecki in Gilmore Girls. I don't know if you guys watch that. It's so funny watching him in Gilmore Girls. And of course, his name is Dean in that, but. Good night, Candy. Yes, I very recently watched that because it's coming out like the 17th of this month, right? The second season. I liked it. I wasn't crazy about it, but I think now that things have happened in season 1, that season 2 will take off a bit more. I'm hoping. I think I'll like it a little bit more. Gilmore Girls. Yeah, that's a good one too. I have a soft spot for The Witcher. Okay, so let's do a quick sprint. Do you guys want to do a full 20 minutes? Do we want to do 15, 10? What are you guys in the mood for? This will be the last sprint, and then we'll chat after about how we did, and then we'll be done for the night. So how much sprinting do y'all have in you? Okay, cool. So let's do a 20-minute one then. What theme, what kind of counter do you guys want? First one I see gets it within reason. Yeah, it takes a while for everything to come together. I might have to try to sleep. It's nearly 5. Oh my gosh, so I won't involve myself in suggesting time out. Oh man, well thanks for being here. I have to write 2,000. I don't know where I am on the goal because I refuse to look. Yeah. Well, good luck, Liv. I know, I do the same thing. I'm like, if I don't look, it can't exist, so it can't be bad, right? That's how it works. All right, I'm gonna pick a timer if no one says what kind of timer they want. Puppy. Oh, just like what kind of background on the timer? So, Mina, Nikki just picked puppy. Slender Man. Oh, dang it. Someone beat you out. Okay, so let's do puppies. Okay. Um, okay, we'll do this cute dog one. Oops, gotta get through the ads. These ads are taking forever. Come on. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have some cute puppies. On our timer. Maybe next time, Mina, next time you're on here, you're gonna have to suggest cats. Soren's the best cat. That's your kitty, right? You guys. Okay, so let's pull up the timer. Okay, let's go for our writing sprints in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, that is 20 minutes. How did you guys do? So I was able to get through edits for my entire prologue. So I only have 30 chapters to go of edits. I feel like the last 10 minutes, I was just focusing on my opening paragraph. Got 372 words. Great job, Mina. My fave almost died. That was close. No! Woohoo! Yay! I know. Progress. I'm editing a major scene in book 2 right now. Fun. Is it deeper into the story or opening? I'm still trying to get that first paragraph. Trying to decide. I feel like I'm happy with it. Just trying to decide. Make that final decision. Oh man, I don't know. I guess 300 words. Good job. Ooh, near the end. Fun. I'm having like the opposite problem of you then. I'm like working on the major scene of making sure I hook the reader. I still have a long ways to go. Yay. So, how do you guys feel about first sentences? I hear a lot of people say they'll read one sentence and if it's bad, they'll put a book down. And I feel like that's a little too quick to judge. I don't know. So, do you guys feel like the first sentence, the first paragraph, the first page, or the first chapter is where you'll stop reading a book? I have a section, 46% of the 227,000 word draft. Oh my gosh, which needs major reworking. Oof, that is a big project. That is going to take some time. I judge after the first chapter. Yeah, I usually give it like 3 chapters before I decide I hate a book. I'll give it a page maybe. Oh my gosh. That is so fast. But I guess if you don't like what about the first page would make you stop? Because that's only, I mean, a book page is what, 150 pages or 150 words, like the first page, since it's a shorter page. So what on the first page would make you stop reading? But I do like to try and have a good first sentence. Yeah. Nikki, what's the question? Oh, I was asking how important you feel the first sentence is. Would you stop reading after the first sentence, the first page, or the first paragraph, the first page, or the first chapter? If you would stop reading a book, or would you give it more than that? I hope the first sentence auth is good, and I think bridge first sentence is also good. Yeah. I mean, I don't recall specifically what the opening was, but it didn't turn me off to your book at all. I'm really bad at like remembering specific lines from people's books. I'm sorry. You cast my book aside right away. No. So do you just want like the inciting incident on page 1? Like, is that what you're looking for? The first few chapters. Yeah, that's me. I give it like 3-ish chapters. Like if I'm going to decide whether or not to purchase a book from an author I've never heard of, I'm more critical. If I saw multiple typos on the first page, it's over. Okay, yeah. If there's a bunch of typos on page 1, I would be done. I can see that. That makes sense now. I was like, so harsh. Oh, sorry. Yes, the first sentence is important, sorta. Yeah, I don't know, my sentence is kind of I don't know, I like it, but I don't feel like my first sentence kind of starts to help set the scene, which I don't know if that's a bad thing. Is that a bad thing to you guys? I just read a book where the first sentence had a grammatical error. No. Oh, no. I also think the last line should be good. Yeah. My last line, a ton of my beta readers highlighted, and they're like, ooh, this is a great spot to end book one. So I think my last line is good. I had just been reading recently about a bunch of people saying, like, they give it one sentence, and I'm like, I don't think I can hook you in one sentence. Oh, wait, it's not full of typos, but apparently I wrote alien, this, that, and the other loads of times in the first paragraph. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm like, I need to stop saying, he did this, Sam did this, Sam turned, then Sam did this, then he looked at her. I just need to fix all that and make it flow nicely. But I think I have my first paragraph about done. You guys should definitely share your first sentence if you want to. You guys have all just made your books sound like so interesting, and I just want to hear more about them. Also, does a first sentence, do you guys count the first sentence of a prologue or chapter one as the first sentence? Like, will you read a prologue and then read the first chapter, or if you don't like the prologue, you put it down? All right, so Mina's first sentence is Nami raced to escape the falling debris that was seconds away from tumbling on her. That's a good first sentence. I like that. I remember it now. Now that you have it in my face, I'm like, oh yeah, that was a really good first sentence. The Aeolian palace was truly a sight to behold. 4 soaring towers glittered like diamonds in the sunlight. An enormous central tower with 3 others in orbit around it. Oh, I like that. It's very visual. Bridge, first sentence of book 2. A tender kiss on the nape of her neck and a touch of his hands around her bare breast sent shivers up Casey's spine. Ooh, you have good first sentences, Mina. I guess I can share my first sentence too, since I asked you guys. Mine is not as, mine's pretty short. So if we're going, I don't know. Okay. Do you guys want to hear the first sentence of my prologue or the first sentence of chapter 1? Like what do you guys think is more important in a book? I know, I'm so excited to read it. Both. Okay, I'll start with my prologue. Okay, so first sentence of my prologue. I scroll up. Okay, here we go. Okay, so prologue sentence 1 is water crawled inch by inch, pulling itself onto the bridge and slithering through the village streets. Yeah, I agree, prologue. the first taste of the book. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, thank you. Yay! Would you be enticed to read more on that first sentence? I'm very self-conscious about my opening hook. I'm like, I want to get you from the beginning because I know the content all throughout is great, and I'm just like, I want to make sure people read it. Oh, yay! Water is always creepy when magic. That is true. It is very true. I get into books easily, so yeah. I'm kind of the same way. Like, even sometimes bad books, as long as the tropes aren't horrible, but as long as I can, in my mind, kind of bring it to life, then I get into books really easily. Okay, yay! I loved your guys' openings, though. Those are so good. So is your 227,000 word book, you're keeping that as just like one book, or are you going to split that up? When is the cover reveal? I know, I'm sorry. Okay, let me check my schedule really quick, and then I can give you a better answer. Cover. February. Cover reveal is in February, so you don't have to wait too much longer. And I think I'm going to give you guys the map before that. So either this month or the beginning of next month, I'll show you guys the map. So stuff is definitely going to start rolling out very, very soon, Mina. And once I'm through these edits, I'm going to put up chapter 1 and possibly the prologue. I know you had asked me earlier about the prologue. I think I should put it up, but I'm not completely sure, so I've been told it should be split up. Is this your I'm not going to, I don't want to? A month before my book comes out. Oh, yes. That's right. March 15th, 17th? Around there, right, Mina? Map, yes, I know. I got it back from my map artist, and I was like, this is beautiful. You should put it up. Your book? I don't want to. You can't make me. March 15th. Yes, I was right. Woo. It's on Amazon, right, Mina? Oh, no, the prologue. Oh, I know I should. I'm still deciding. It's on a bunch of places. I can't find it on Amazon. Oh, that's why, because I'm not logged in. I was like, this should just be coming up on my profile, but it's because I was not logged in. Okay, let me, because I want to show everyone your beautiful cover, Mina. Do you have a link really quick that you can send me, and then I can actually pull it up quicker? My only thing about putting the prologue up, well, I don't know. I guess I could. My chapter 1 is really, really long. It's like almost 20 pages, so I didn't want to put up like too much for people. I don't know. Plus, I'm still working on editing the prologue. I'm trying to decide how best to do the formatting for the prologue, because it's my prologue is told like a story from a mother telling a children's story to her daughter, and I'm trying to decide how to convey that without having a bunch of it in italics, which I think is really harsh on the eyes. So I'm still just kind of like trying to format that. I guess I could ask you guys, are prologues that are in italics, do they upset you? I don't really like when prologues are in all italics, just because visually for my eyes, it's weird. I would bring in the sides with indents left to right. Okay, yeah, I had been thinking about that too. That's another good option. I don't think so. I've never seen it though. I've seen a few that do that, and I don't like it very much. Okay. I think italics can be hard on some people, especially impacting on readers with dyslexia. I can see how that would be. I do not have dyslexia, but it's still very, very hard for me to read. Mina, do you have a link or no? To your Amazon. Is it above? Did I miss it? I don't see it on my end. The chat is being a little slow though. Okay, give me just a second and I'll see if I can pull that up. My goodness, my computer is being so slow for some reason. I don't know why. Goodness, it won't let me click it. Maybe I can't post links here. I posted it like 3 times. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. If you're on Facebook, you can just message it to me too. Okay, so now that we are at the end of the live stream, it's the same one I posted. Oh my gosh, I'm not seeing any of your guys' links. But how did you guys do tonight, and what are your goals for the next 1 to 2 weeks? So for me, the next 2 weeks, I need to finish editing so that I can get it back to my editor for round 3 of edits. That is the goal. And then I also am going to be doing a proofreading project. It's a fantasy novel, and I'm really excited about that. So I'm going to start on that and see what I can get done before Christmas. And then after the Christmas break that I'm going to take, finish that up. Maybe we can only see our own links. I don't know. Maybe, because I can't see them at all. I want to finish editing Bridge so I can get it out to beta readers. Ooh, fine. www.amalloy.com. Perfect. Hey, Autumn. How are you doing today? Looks that way weird. That's very odd. Maybe Autumn knows. Are you not allowed to post like links on the live stream? Yes, your website. Which is that with actual dots in it. Okay, so Mina, you are editing. How about everyone else? What are your goals for the next couple weeks that you're going to be working on before our next live, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to switch from December 16th, that Thursday. I think I'm going to push it a day ahead and do it on the 15th. Yay! Hi! We're at the end of the stream now, but I'm glad you could hop on and say hello. Maybe it's a monetization thing. Oh, that is a good point. That's a really good point. It might be. There are definitely some features I can't do without being monetized. Sorry, back baby cried. Aw, hey Liv, hi baby. Go to sleep, baby. I want to finish my summarizing of the troublesome last section before Christmas. Nice. Yes, like finish things up before the end of the year and then push through on January 1st. Oh man, write more words, lots of words, all the words. What are your goals? My goals, just to finish up the editing to send back to my editor for round 3 of edits, which is going to be a hefty one. And then I was saying earlier, I also have a proofreading project coming up. So I want to get a good amount of that done because it's a long, long project. So get some of that done. My goodness, we've been on here for a while. Thank you guys for sticking with me. This has been fun. I feel like when I start versus when I end, we've kind of like cycled through different people. So it's like some of them catch the first half and then you guys catch the last half. Yeah, good luck to everybody with your goals. Those are great goals for the rest of the year. Instead of just being lazy like I would like to be. All right, well, we are at almost 5 hours. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to hop off, but we will be back. I am tentatively saying December 15th. But also, I'm going to give links to you guys soon, probably in my Facebook group, or I don't know if I can on YouTube because I don't have a chat section since I'm not monetized. But next week, I will be a guest host over on Critique Group Live. So you guys should definitely check that out too. It's nearly 6 a.m. Time to sleep through the day. Oh my gosh. Yes, please get some sleep. It's true. Yay, cycling. Have a good night. Yeah, you guys have a great night too, and thank you so much for being here. This was a ton of fun, and I'm excited to see you guys next time. I gotta stay at work until 4:30. No! All right, you guys have a great rest of your night, your day, and be productive. I will see you in a couple weeks. Bye, guys.